Hey, what's up, everybody? Give me just a moment to get all set up and whatnot. Get my management screen up and verify sound. All right, sound is good. All right, and we're all set. What's up, everybody? Pac-Man here, as always, and I welcome you to the stream. Hope y'all are having a safe and nice day out there. We are continuing with our adventures in Skyrim, and hopefully, if it doesn't bug out, we will be continuing our Companions questline today, as well as perhaps doing some of the Dragonborn Gallery quests as well. And that's about it. So, where we left off, we had just performed in Markarth, we had just killed Nepos, and now back to the grind. In the last episode, I showcased a little bit of the features of Moonlight Tales. I also was featuring, some of the Dragonborn Gallery stuff, but mainly the companions. We are trying to get as far as we can, really, in this quest line, because it's one of the first ones we get, and yet I really haven't touched it at all. So, here we go.
I paid extra for the biggest room in the Silverblood Inn. I need space to stretch these arms.
No, I'm not Arnleaf. Yes, I know it's called Arnleaf and Sons. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Let's sell off some of the stuff that we got in Nepos' house, shall we? The barkeeper's clothes, belted tunic, fine boots, fine clothes. We've got some rings. Alright. And other than that, I don't think we really need to sell anything else. Let's just check her inventory, see if she has anything of interest that we might want, such as ebony ingots. Other than that, you know what? I'll buy some materials to go ahead and keep going with our house. Now, Hearthfire is also something that I haven't really been doing much of that I really need to,
Come back whenever you need something.
Get started with, so. Let's go, shall we? As you can see, we're level 34, so we're not an incredibly high level yet. Let's see, so what do we got? Okay, we're at the time in the quest for the Silverblood quest line where we actually have to turn it in and get arrested and whatnot. But I don't really want to do that right now, you know what I mean? So, let's go ahead and return to Aella. Off to Dragon's Reach we go. But as always, if you guys do want to see any particular quest line played through, go ahead and just let me know, either in the comments section or in the chat box if you catch... Oh, shit.
Praise you two, for we are one.
Let's go into the Underforge so nobody sees us. Now this is part of the Moonlight Tales mod. Just depending on the phase of the moon, you have a chance to turn into a werewolf at any particular time at night, so... Let's let it run its course. And out into the wilds of Skyrim we go. Now, at least out here, we don't have to worry about really pissing off anybody in town or anything like that. And we can do all of this in a more stealthy manner, so we don't inadvertently kill any NPCs that we may want to not kill. Now, usually what I like to do is I like to level up the werewolf until you get to the point where you can kill creatures and animals and not have to really worry about anything.
So I can take it. I'm finished. No one passes the door.
You obviously know what
As you can see, our werewolf friend over here doesn't really pay us any mind. But let's go someplace where we can feast, shall we? Let's go to Halted Stream Camp, shall we?
Over here. Looky here. Starve you in here. I cannot rest you. We are running.
Ooh, just wrecking shit.
I normally like to seduce my victims before I kill them, but after I've got my friend here might get jealous.
Delicioso. Alright, so where did that body go? I wanted to eat that mage. Oh well. Let's go inside, shall we? Where's the body? Yes, there's the body. Ah, I can't go through that door. Damn it. Why? Because it's locked. Let's see who else we can kill. Ooh, yes, that's right. There is another bandit encampment right over here. The Half Moon camp. Now I have already cleared this, but it should be repopulated with bandits.
That seems to be very popular, don't you think? It's all people ever seem to eat.
Ah! And we died. Ah, I love being a werewolf. It's just so fun, you know? Okay, it looks like I ate everybody. Yeah, let's go to the Silent Moon camp again. Why not, right?
There you are. You open.
Ooh, wow, that spell did a lot of damage to me.
I also love to have
Oh, damn. Ah, well, good afternoon. Good afternoon, crazy. Just going on a little bit of a werewolf rampage, but I've been getting a little bit greedy with it, so I think I'm actually just going to wait the rest of this transformation out. We went through one of our automatic transformations, so unfortunately I didn't have any control over going into werewolf form here, but you know what? Screw it. We're going to keep going, see how many people we can kill. I want to see how many hearts I can get. Oh shit. Damn it. Whoops. Ah, damn it. I'm going to have the pointer glitch. Okay. It's going to be there, unfortunately. You know what? Shit. Yeah, let's, I hate this goddamn thing when it does this. Let me go back to the desktop, relaunch the game. Oh, you're playing CSGO? Nice, nice, nice. Damn, I hate sprinting. You know, I'm playing on PC. I hate sprinting and then, you know, pressing tab to go into menu and it accidentally goes out into this main thing because when I do that, it just like totally freaking messes everything up. And I really, really hate that glitch. Or, I mean, it's not a glitch. It's just a feature of playing on PC, but I hate it when that happens. Kind of messes with everything when you can see the mouse pointer, you know? Alright, so let's see how many hearts we can eat in this rampage.
You remind me of the dog I used to know. I had to always shake him off of me as well. So, what do I have to do to get a drink around here? Actually, I don't think I want to know. Careful! You wouldn't have to hurt my face!
Holy crap!
We'll pay for that.
Damn! Fucking mages, man. Ah, gotta fuck up my rampage like that.
You remind me of a dog I used to know. I had to always shake him off of me as well. So you're the strong silent type, huh? I bet you must love me talking to you all the time.
Damn. That is one powerful fucking spell.
How many people does it take to screw a chandelier? I don't know, but it could be painful. You know, because you might fall and hurt yourself. The last person I killed was Fitz before he was fully dead. Oh, Woman, careful! You wouldn't want to hurt my face. Don't let my can be deceiving. Maybe that means that I have room.
Alright, let's perk up. Let's see, so I can go with Bestial Strength. I already have Animal Vigor. Let's go with Gorging.
Careful! You wouldn't want to hurt my face.
Die, damn you!
Aww. No more fun. Alright, so I say we wait it out, we loot all the bodies. And I am without my armor. Let's remedy that, yes? Yes, alright, so we're actually progressing a lot, thankfully.
Have you ever woken up in the morning with a big cock in your ear? That damn bird screeched so loud that I cooked it for dinner. That's why stables are a bad place to sleep.
Can't say that I have ever woken up with a big cock in my ear, I'm sorry. It's usually something I avoid. What is this? Now let's go up here. I have already looted this stuff, but since it has regenerated, we may as well. And plus, actually, all the variations of that are fantastic to have for the museum, so... We don't need to loot the entire dungeon here since we've already done it, but I really, really would love to just get this stuff. Now let's run back over. To the halted stream camp, shall we? Now, we couldn't get past that gate because it was locked, and yeah, as a werewolf, of course, you can't unlock doors, so let's go back and finish the job, shall we? And there should be plenty of bodies for us to loot here since we went on our little killing spree. Ooh, mammoth snout. I will take. I will take. And just to make sure, I want to see if there's anything up here I may want or need. Woodcutter's axe. Nope. Alright. Alright, and more iron. Yeah, I've definitely got to finish with the Hearthfire stuff. I mean, honestly, our house has been sitting there unfinished for far too long. What the? And of course, we have the ever so slight chance of picking up gems and stuff like that while we do this anyways, so... I believe there's only just this last one here. Alrighty. Orcish War Axe of Reaping. That's pretty good. Lamoons are out. Burns the target for 10 points. Nice, nice, nice. I will stick with my ebony sword, though. And
What is it?
Sophia, I need you to carry some stuff for
Are
me.
you saying you don't trust me? Fair point, actually. I wouldn't trust me.
Alright, and you know what? I have something for you.
I could get used to this.
You can have this gold sapphire ring.
You can be sure I will put this to good use.
Damn right you better. Okay, I've got a lot of frostbite venom. We may as well use some, right? Oof, that was surprisingly easy. Surprisingly very easy, actually. Wasn't expecting it to be that easy. Alright, and of course grab all the tusks, because those are actually worth some money. And we should get actually a very useful spell book over here.
People seem to think
Yes, transmute mineral ore.
all are racist. But surely that itself is racist. I'm not racist. Though I just don't like Khajiits. Or Argonians. Or elves.
The equal opportunity racist.
Come to think of it, I'm not that fond of orcs, red guards.
She is so hilarious. Yes, and we got the poacher's axe. Nice, and we got some books for the library. We should have now enough to go ahead and kick off the next stage in the Dragonborn Gallery quests. Very, very nice. Alright, I think that is pretty much it. Other than just getting ore, that's about it. There is a couple bodies up at the pitfall that they have set up over there, but there's actually a very good possibility of dying by freaking running into those freaking spikes. So I don't know if I'm actually gonna even waste the time and go up there. One more iron ore vein. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Congratulations on your upcoming wedding. See, I can defeat the Guardian Mammoth right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, since we're like right here anyways. Alright, and there's the pitfall right there. Should we fuck with Cicero? Since I don't really plan on doing the Dark Brotherhood questline, like, anyways, we could fuck with Cicero right now. Report him to the guards and shit, that would be pretty funny. Alright, Guardian Mammoth, done. Now we just have the saber cat and the bear to deal with. Well, what do we have here?
Ah, bothering me funnel! Stuck here! Stuck! My poor mother. Unmoving, at rest, but too still. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see?
He is a badass follower, though.
Dear, sweet mother. Well, not her. Her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking mother to a new home, a new crypt, but wagon wheel, damnedest wagon wheel. It broke. Don't you see?
Well, is there some way I can help you?
Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there, off the road. Talk to Lorius. He has tools. He can help me. But he won't. He refuses. Convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin.
Well, Mr. Cicero. Again, I don't really plan on helping out the Brotherhood, so...
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now? That Cicero feller? Huh, tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. Seems he's not satisfied with my answer. Why can't he just leave us alone?
So, what's the problem?
Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you seen the man? He's completely out of his head. A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't been a merry man in these parts for 100 years. And he's transporting some giant box. Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye. You could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma. Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any of that.
You have a point. What can I do to help?
Well, there is something. There's a guard patrols the road that crazy jester is on. He passes by pretty often. You could report the fool. You know, say he's done something against the law. That will at least get rid of him for me. What do you say?
Well, I won't condemn an innocent man. I'm an upstanding Nord.
Fine, suit yourself. But you're wrong anyway. Just look at the fool. I don't know what it is, but he's damn well guilty of something.
Well, you know what? I'll report his ass. Fuck it. We'll snitch. Why not? Guy's a really good follower, but at the same time, fucking
You need
weird.
something? Would you now? Well, spit it out. What's the matter? What about him?
Let's see. He stole something. He's transporting war contraband. Yes.
What? How dare that little fool? And right under my nose! My thanks for bringing this to my attention, citizen. Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
Poor Cicero. Poor Cicero.
Well, is it done? Have you reported the fool to the guard?
Yes.
Haha! Oh, I knew I had a good feeling about you. Here, my friend. A few septims to show my thanks, huh? And may that twisted little jester rot in a cell for a fortnight.
We just condemned Cicero. All for 600 gold.
You just keep quiet and stay where you are. As soon as my relief arrives, we'll all take a nice little trip.
Ooh. I'm feeling a little bit evil about that. But you know what? The Brotherhood tried to kill me already. They deserve it. I probably would have helped him out if that assassin didn't try to kill me. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, that's number one. But to be expected, right? I mean, you saw how often vanilla fucking Fallout 4 was crashing, right? Same engine, same shit. I just hope this didn't set us back too far. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Dragon's Reach. Let's go. Hopefully, don't fucking crash this time.
So, you like using just one hand for your weapon?
We give praise and deserve our praise too. For we are one.
Alright, your Vasker. Damn it! Yeah, fucking your Vasker is bugged. I don't think that we're gonna be able to finish the Companion's quest line. Fuck, every time I try to go inside of your Vasker, the game crashes. We'll try through the back door. And if that doesn't work, I have no clue what we're gonna do, you know, because shit, we can't turn in the quest. Yep. Yep, your Vasker is bugged. Fuck. Well, I guess that's the end of the Companion's quest line. Fuck. I thought by occupying ourselves doing some other stuff might fix it, but doesn't look like it. So I guess that means we move on to something else. I'm gonna have to rename this one. Well, I guess let's continue with our museum shit since we can't get into your Vasker. That's crazy though. I've never actually had that problem before. complete building is bugged. Wow, and the airship is bugged too. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna try this one other way. Let me open up regular Skyrim without the script extender, and then see if I can get into Jorvaskr that way. This is gonna be like my last ditch effort. If this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might be able to teleport into the building using a console command, but I'm not sure. I might get hit though right now with an infinite loading screen. If I get hit with the infinite loading screen, I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly. I think we're like out of options for this. Damn, this sucks. I cannot believe that Jorvaskr is bugged. I'm pretty sure this is an infinite loading screen. I may have to look up yeah, I'm gonna look up the console command for teleporting inside of Jorvaskr. Console. Valkyrie's Imperial, Camp, Helgrim, Valkyrie's Hold, Darkwater Crossing, Pines Grove, that's East March, Hafengar, Dragon's Bridge, Hjalmarch, Morthal, Solstein, Ragnarok, Soppengarde, Vale, Whiterun. Adverstead. Whiterun Holt. Here we go. Okay, he sold his house. Let's see. Where's York? Yeah, Jorvaskr. Here we go. Yeah, I hit an infinite loading screen. I'm gonna have to. Okay, task manager. into the script extender. Okay, Whiterun, Yorvasker, basements. See, how do I transport straight into it? What is the command? Transport. Okay. TMM1. Okay, COC. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I type in COC Yorvasker basement, I should be fine. Okay, console command, COC.
I'm still trying to figure out why Skjor let you in the first place.
Let's see if it bugs out from the basement into the main building. Okay, cool, we're in. Finally, jeez. What a pain in the ass.
Might head down to the meadery later, see what you're brewing up. You can smell the...
I've been running interference for you around here. I don't think anyone's caught on to our little campaign. Perfect. Hopefully this will let us know more about their movement. I think we've got them on the run.
Nice. Alright, so what's the next target?
The Silver Hand has been scouring the world for more pieces of Wuthrad. One group is hidden out in Whiterun. Get it back, for the honor of us all.
Made me that stupid long time.
Okay. So... where is it? It's in Swindler's Den. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to get to.
Have you been bringing them?
Sucks that I had to use console command to get inside there, but hey, it worked at least.
We have a dog I used to know. I had to always take him off with me as well.
Mr. Yorlin.
A lot of stew to shape. Gods be praised.
What do you got? Skyforged Steel, Greatsword, Borax. I wish they sold a mace. I really do. Let's get, though, the wolf helmet. I'm missing that. Let's get the gauntlets. And I already have the boots and the armor. So I'm good with that. What the hell?
I'm all ears. Well, okay. But only because it's you.
Wow, she actually prefers the bone mold gauntlets.
I rather enjoyed a little chat.
Why does it keep doing that? Wow. That's strange. Alright, Swindler's Den we go. Maybe it's my keyboard.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
You'll pay for that!
Damn right, victory is mine, bitch.
People say you shouldn't be naked in public, but I managed to get a free outfit out of it, so it can't be all bad.
Oh man, I love Sofia. She is such a cool companion. Okay, so let's go to our glass bow.
Hello? Who's there? You'll be so much easier to rope when you're...
Oh, I love a challenge. Guess we'll have to do though.
Where are you going? Don't go already. We haven't even started fighting.
Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the back.
Why am I stuck in the corner? Damn it.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Holy crap. He just one-hitted me. And for some reason, Sofia just wanted to stand in the entrance of the damn place.
What was that? Do your worst.
You suffered a kid being beaten by a woman. If it's me though, they may be a little more forgiving.
That's right, give me your shit.
Do you have some... Huh, you're no fun.
Alright. You can hold all of this stuff for me.
Okay then.
Someone there?
Oh, Sofia, get out of the fucking way. God damn it.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Sofia. What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch?
This does it!
It looks like I'm gonna have to use my bow and arrow because she won't get out of the fucking way.
Oh, if you're in a favor and just die, will you? Do the whole me a favor and just die, will you?
That's one of the worst things about having a follower in this game.
I'll try and make this. Get the best of me.
Where's Sofia? Oh, you're an idiot.
Do the whole of Marin a favor and just die, will you? We'll pay for that. They say actions speak louder than words, so I'll let my weapons do the talking.
Gonna split your belly like an old purse.
We'll pay for that.
Victory's yours.
Am I now? I definitely don't see it that way. Yes, a lot of paintings. Let's quick save real quick. Hey, what's up, Sam? How's it going?
Someone there. Over here.
Whoa! Amazing how easily I get one-hitted. I mean, like, wow. I have, like, almost 400 fucking health.
That's all you got.
No! I think it's just broken in. Oh, I think it's... That does it!
I'll show you a real.
We'll pay for that. What makes you think you're ever getting to the hundreds of others like you, I don't know. Oh, I think it just broke my victim before I killed him, but someone tried scratching on my friend who might get jealous.
Let's level up so we don't die. Fuck. Yeah, 380 health. So, like, one of those hits does, like, what, like, 350 damage to me? Fucking insane. Alright, I think we should probably continue perking in one-handed, right? Become, like, a total master. I could do hack and slash, I could do dual fury. Either that, or I could start perking more into, like, block. Yeah, let's do that. Oh.
Not quite.
Do you have something to say? Is it because you're scared what I might do with it?
But yeah, good to see you back, Sam.
Okay then.
What do we have here? Refined malachite and gold. Nice.
Oh, I hope there aren't any bears or spiders in this cave. Nearly every cave I go in is full of undesirable things.
Alright, quick save again. Okay, I think that's actually all the enemies. There might be like one more, but I think this is all of them. Just to be sure, let's keep our weapon drawn. Oh shit. Wow. Wow, so completely fucking ignored Sofia. You, oh wow. Ran up right at me. Talk about a damage sponge. Jeez. Oh. Nope. The only big one we have here is just, you know, the wealth of idiots that live in LA, but that's about it. And well, I wouldn't tune into CNN for the news anyways, if I were you. Probably the worst example of a news organization these days. And that's coming from somebody who actually used to be a regular viewer of CNN.
What is it? Is it because you're scared what I might do with it?
Oh, just because CNN is just like the worst when it comes to actually portraying the news in a truthful manner. I mean, Fox is pretty damn bad too, but oh my god, CNN is just so much worse. It's borderline ridiculous, actually. Ooh, that's not bad. That is not bad at all.
How about for a change you do something to, I mean, for me?
Like, I would just suggest if you are a regular viewer of CNN, just take pretty much every single report you hear from them with a grain of salt. They're most likely either not telling you the full story, or I mean, the reporting is usually missing a huge chunk of information that's kind of necessary to understand the full story of what's going on. To be totally honest, I kind of stopped watching CNN regularly after Larry King left. I mean, they always talk trash about like Fox and stuff like that on CNN. They're just as bad. Just as bad. Oh, the Young Turks? Ugh. Yeah, I stopped watching them a while ago too. I mean, what's actually kind of funny, like politically, I'm pretty in the middle of everything like that. I guess you would say a moderate, but I mean, like, yeah, the Young Turks are just a little bit too progressive for me. Oh, Tim Pool is definitely cool. I like him. I like him a lot. Because he actually, like, kind of gives it to you straight. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's not a lot of spin coming out of him. And what's funny is I don't even really agree with him ideology-wise for the most part. I find him to be pretty progressive, and you know, I'm actually pretty progressive myself, in a lot of different ways. But yeah, I find that I can actually kind of trust what he's saying versus like YT and CNN and ugh, God, it's so hard to find a good source of news these days. I've been starting to watch The Hill actually recently. They're pretty cool. Alright, cool. Your Vasker is no longer bugged.
Have you been bringing the battle to the Silver Hand, friend? I wish I could be there with you. Soon enough. Another piece of glory. Good work, Shield Sister.
Oh, right. Well, I'm looking
And
forward.
there is more work to be done. But I fear that Kodlak's gotten wind of our recent efforts. He's asked to see you. My advice, always be honest with the old man. But don't tell him anything he doesn't need to know.
Yeah, for real though, I actually, what's kind of funny is I watch like Timcast like pretty much every day, like when I wake up, just because usually he's got about 2 or 3 of his videos out by then. And yeah, definitely like his work.
Thank you for coming.
Well, you wanted to see me, Kodlak.
Yes, youngling. Have a seat. I hear you've been busy of late.
Yeah, Aella and I worked to avenge Skjor.
Your hearts are full of grief, and my own weeps at the loss of Skjor. But his death was avenged long ago. You have taken more lives than honor demanded. The cycle of retaliation may continue for some time. In any case, I have a task for you. Have you heard the story of how we came to be werewolves?
I'm more interested in this haunted pie. Well, Skjor said it was a blessing from Hircine.
Aye, that sounds like him. As in all matters of faith, though, the reality is more complicated than one believer would tell you.
So, what is the truth then?
The companions are nearly 5,000 years old. This matter of beast blood has only troubled us for a few hundred. One of my predecessors was a good but short-sighted
Oh yeah, his
man.
podcasts are
He
pretty
made
cool.
a bargain with the witches of Glenmoral Coven. If the companions would hunt in the name of their lord Hircine, we would be granted great power.
And they became werewolves.
They did not believe the change would be permanent. The witches offered payment, like anyone else. But we had been deceived.
But aren't you more powerful now?
The witches didn't lie, of course. But it's more than our bodies. The disease, you see, affects not just our bodies. It seeps into the spirit. Upon death, werewolves are claimed by Hircine for his hunting grounds. For some, this is a paradise. They want nothing more than to chase prey with their master for eternity. And that is their choice. But I am still a true Nord, and I wish for Sovngarde as my spirit home.
Is there a way to cure yourself then?
That's what I've spent my twilight years trying to find out. And now I've found the answer. The witch's magic ensnared us, and only their magic can release us. They won't give it willingly, but we can extract their foul powers by force. I want you to seek them out. Go to their coven in the wilderness. Strike them down as a true warrior of the wild. And bring me their heads, the seat of their abilities. From there, we may begin to undo centuries of impurity.
Alright, and am I to do this alone?
You shall have no shield, brother, this time. But the spirit of Ysgramor goes with you to restore the honor of his legacy. Talos guide you, lass.
Alright. Yeah, Timcast IRL, I definitely tune into that. He has good conversations on there. You know, kind of a fan of the Beanie Club, you know what I'm saying? Okay, good. I've already read that book. Alright, we shall go. Yeah, my go-tos when it comes to podcasts are like Tim Pool's, and then I like I always watch Joe Rogan. Well, I mean not always, but a lot of the time I do. I mean those guys just have I guess you'd say authenticity, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what's kind of sad is here. I just need to roll myself a smoke. What's kind of sad is I used to really, really love watching Anderson Cooper because I think that personally Anderson Cooper is a fantastic journalist. But like over the past, I'd say, like 5 years, like he's become like incredibly partisan. You know, like to the point where like you could totally just like. You know, it's no longer like kind of like a hidden tinge. It's just like totally there. I don't know if it's something with their producers over there or if it's, you know, just him and himself. But, you know, the quality of his reporting went from something that you could kind of like trust and admire to now it's just totally freaking obviously partisan. And, you know, I'm the type of person, you know, where it's just like, I don't really give a shit either way, you know, what political ideology somebody says. It's more about, like, or somebody has, it's more about, you know, the substance of their arguments. And yeah, I just cannot stand it when people get overly partisan. More of an
Thanks, and they all
individual
get the wrong idea.
issue type person. I don't know why I always end up with shovels in my fucking
I
inventory.
suppose you're a bit like that as well.
How
What
is
is
your
it?
day faring?
Is it because you're scared what I might do with it? Yes, let's go.
How is your day faring? I've got a little of everything you'll need for your next expedition.
Oh, shit. I
I've got a
depleted
little
her
of
coin.
everything you'll need for your next expedition.
Alright, well, I'll take your silver ore, your... Ooh, yes, and you have fragments also. Nice. Definitely take those.
Come on back if you need anything.
This is what, cooked food? Okay, we'll do that. Liquor cabinet. Let's go ahead and put this away. Keep a couple Nord meat on us. And I'm keeping one hunting brew because there is the revelers. I do want to get that charmed necklace that they have, but I do have to run into them in a random event, so... Nice, I have 5 paintings. That's pretty damn good. Damn it. I think I moved past it. Where did I... There we go. Yeah, but Joe Rogan's podcast is fucking awesome. Especially when he's got, like, very interesting people on there. I love the podcast that he does with Randall Carlson and Graham Hancock. I mean, even if you don't really buy into their theories and stuff like that, they have such interesting podcasts. And it's very hard to make, like, geology and archaeology interesting, but somehow, when they're on that show, it actually does make it very interesting. They usually focus, though, on, like,
I know, I won't touch it.
younger Dryas impact theory, which is controversial,
Oh
but
wow, look at that.
actually, I mean, does explain a hell of a lot. And Graham Hancock, he is actually a really, really good writer. I have a couple of his books, and I just need to wait for all the museum items to sort right now. But yeah, his books
good day, my friend. A group
are
of
very
mercenaries
good.
came through town and sold their spoils, and my contacts informed me of a rare item amongst the haul. I thought you may want to use it, or perhaps place it on display.
Why, thank you, sir. Yeah, but if you haven't seen them, go ahead and check one of them out. Especially, like, their oldest one is cool. And then they have, let's see, he's had Graham Hancock on by himself. He even actually had one podcast where he had, like, a professional skeptic, Michael Shermer. He was on with them and was, doing kind of his opinion on stuff, and it was actually kind of hilarious. Like, Michael Shermer is actually a really good. I think he's the editor of Skeptic magazine, and even he was just like pulling shit out of his ass trying to disprove these guys. And like Joe was like, what the fuck? You don't even know what you're talking about, and you're bringing up all this other shit, and like totally calling him out on like a bunch of his bullshit. It was hilarious. Ah, shit. But actually, you know what? While I'm waiting for this to load, I'll actually bring it up. JRE. Yeah, JRE 1284. This one was a good one where it was just him and Graham Hancock. They talk about like ayahuasca and a whole bunch of other stuff, and one of Graham's newer books. 872. This is a really good one. Let's see, 725. Also a very good one. 961 is the one that they had with Michael Shermer. But all these are really, really good ones. I like them a lot, actually. Very informative, especially because Randall Carlson is a geologist, an actual geologist, yeah. And then Graham, he's just been writing books about possible ancient civilizations prior to the Ice Age for a long time. And that kind of shit really interests me. Especially, it's like, like, that would be amazing if they could actually prove that civilization went back that far. Because we're all led to believe that civilization started, like 6,000 years ago or something like that? When there's plenty of stuff. Oh, for sure. Yeah, when there's plenty of stuff that actually kind of points to the possibility that civilization started much, much, much earlier than that.
The alchemist in Skyrim will buy anything that... comes in a potion bottle. Can you believe I made money by urinating in a bottle and calling it a potion of youth?
She pissed in a bottle and sold it as a potion of youth. That's fucked up. Then again, you know, there are stranger things. You know, you got people buying fucking internet personalities bathwater and shit. I forget what her name is.
I had to stop though when it got shaky. Out of town by the shop owner.
Alright, that's all the miscellaneous shit. I already dropped off all the ingredients other than the giant's toes. I actually need to put those away. I have, for some reason, 4 Nord meats on me, but hey, whatever. I'm a bit of an alcoholic in this game, right? So, why not? Yes, and I got that woodcutter's axe specifically for the reason of chopping wood over here. So we're just gonna drop the woodcutter's axe and just put it on the floor over there. But yeah, those are good podcasts. And they cover a lot of interesting shit. Like in the last one, when he was talking to Graham Hancock, they were talking about like North and South American civilizations. And that shit is crazy. Okay, that's Boots Bracer's helmet, Boots Bracer's helmet. What else are we missing? I think that's actually good for Imperial stuff. Maybe we should start decking out the lower gallery more. The only thing I have on display right now is my wedding gown. I don't get how Joe Rogan can have such freaking good, like, interesting podcasts. I mean, seriously, he's like, honestly, like the king when it comes to long-form, just discussions with people. Even when he's not stoned, you know? I mean, when you're stoned, you can just freaking, like, babble on about anything, but yeah. Even when he's not. But especially the ones where he starts talking about ayahuasca and shit like that. That's so funny. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right on that. And welcome back. Appreciate you stopping by, as always. But I don't know, Joe Rogan can just make it interesting for some reason. And that's so weird, you know? Like, I still remember when he was doing Fear Factor, you know? That's how I first got introduced into Joe Rogan. And when I found out that he was doing podcasts, I was like, oh, hell yeah. Because I used to really be into MMA. These days, not so much, but I used to be really into MMA. Oh yeah, Jamie, pull that shit up. Probably one of the most underappreciated guys. Like, just on command, he just pulls up information about random shit all the time. Alright, I say let's do these paintings over here first. Alright, that should be, I think, all of them that I can put in this one. Okay, and I ran out of paintings. Let's see where this... What is it? The True Flame, I believe, is the name of this weapon. Here we go. Damn, with how many views he gets, he must make so much bank off of that podcast. That would be so tight, doing that for a living. Alright, I say the best thing for us to do right now would be to go to the guild house and see if they have the archaeology site ready to go ahead and start exploring. Let's talk to the professor. Professor, there you are.
Good day,
Good day.
Master.
Going along quite well. I think we've narrowed our scope to the ruins of Erkend and Windcaller Pass.
Okay.
But I'll let you know when we're
What
ready.
do you need?
So it looks like
Happy digging.
probably about 50 more. Shouldn't be too hard though. Yes, that man is a hero. Okay. So let's see. Blood's Honor. Where do we have to go for that? Over here at the Gilmore Cavern. Okay, Half Moon Mill I think would be a good place to start from. That way we could go there and then we could just swing south and defeat the Guardian Bear. Yeah, but definitely check out those podcasts with freaking Randall and Graham, because yeah, those are just super interesting. Even if you're not into that kind of stuff, they just make it interesting, you know? And especially if you want like a competing view, watch the one with Michael Shermer, because he questions them on everything, and even their arguments make him look kind of foolish. Yeah, they make a good point a lot of the time. Yeah. I mean, they're not right about everything all the time, you know, but they do make a good point about a lot of things. Okay, Hunter's Rest. Nice. Archery at 80 now. Beautiful. Yeah, yeah. I mean, kind of, Egyptology dismisses Septepe as, like, just complete fictional crap. What the hell? The Thalmor, eh? He summoned the Storm Astronaut. That's not good. That's not good at all. Dwindling magic, and let's take ourselves... Well, let's poison our blade. And let's see... Yeah, we'll take plentiful healing. Damn, this Storm Astronaut spells are really, really strong. Oh, damn. Let's heal a little bit. Just a little bit. Damn. These spells are just kicking my ass.
It's gonna cost you. No more. I heal.
Execution order. Okay, be on the lookout for Bertha. She's an enemy of the Thalmor. Really? Huh. Well, I did not know that I made myself an enemy of the Altmeri Dominion. Although it does fit my characters, so why not, right? And of course, you know, when it comes to ancient Egypt, you know, I agree with the geology point of view on things, especially when it comes to the age of certain things in ancient Egypt, like the Sphinx. I mean, those ancient alien people are just freaking weird a lot of the time, but when it comes to certain things, they got a good point. Fuck! Damn, how did a couple frost spiders almost fucking kill me? That is crazy. And we have a Dark Brotherhood assassin. It is never enough, bitch. You don't fuck with daddy. Wow, so we had to deal with not only the Thalmor, but also a Dark Brotherhood assassin at the same time. You must be pretty damn hated.
So you're the sneaky kind of person, huh? I'll have to keep an eye on you then.
Never should have come here.
The hell? The hell did you guys come from? And we have to deal with Silverhand Elite too. Damn. I must be like the most hated person in Skyrim.
It's gonna cost you. That hurts. It's gonna cost you.
You're a fool.
Why don't you come here and show me that big curved sword of yours?
Alright, we're gonna have to... I mean, if you search the age of the Sphinx on Google, they mention the weathering pattern. Yeah, they have to now, because literally geologists are just like, what the fuck? You know, why are you guys still going on with that fucking crap, you know? And it's actually not just the weathering patterns you can see. You know, those are pretty damn obvious, but they can't really dispute the seismic studies that have gone on over the years. And pretty much, you know, what they've determined is that the quarry was dug out, you know, absolutely at least somewhere between 8,000 and 10,000 years ago, because that's like the amount of time that's necessary for subsurface subsurface erosion to happen, you know? No flooding or anything like that can explain that. Yeah, you can't fake subsurface erosion patterns. And you can't explain it away by Nile floods or any bullshit like that, so... Oh, Bob Lazar, that is an interesting one. You know, because that one is, I mean, you start getting into some really, really out there shit when you start, you know, getting into that. But Okay, and this is a very big but, okay? As somebody who actually, you know, I dropped out of college after year 2 because of family shit that was going on. But when it comes to the physics side of stuff and listening to what he has to say about how everything worked and what he did, and especially how his story's been really consistent, it's hard to discount him completely. That's all I can say. It's very hard to discount him completely. There is a lot of validity to what he says in that sense. I mean, the way that he explains it is pretty damn legit. I do have to say. Like how it works and stuff like that. Yeah, and you know, it is really fishy. I mean, it's super fishy. Like, even if you like listen to him and you say, "Oh, this guy's full of shit," it's really, really fishy, to say the least. I would say very suspicious that the U.S. government decided to erase his past. I mean, that's the most crazy shit right there, where they literally like erased his education records. They erased his work records working at Los Alamos. Usually you don't do that if somebody's lying through their teeth, you know what I'm saying? Where the hell did Sofia? Shit, fucking Sofia, where the hell did you go? And you're gonna just stand in the way. You know what? Fine then. If you're gonna stand in the way, I'll just let you fight him.
Don't let my looks fool you.
It's just super weird that the US government decided to literally erase the guy.
Most people like to hunt animals. I also love to hunt. Oh, and pretty much anything else.
You don't do that if the guy's batshit crazy, you know? Yeah, it kind of does. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. That was Russell Crowe, I believe. It's just so weird, you know? Why the hell would they literally erase all the records of the guy's freaking education, work history, all that kind of stuff, even when the guy has, like, his pay stubs and shit like that? People working at Los Alamos actually remember him working there and stuff like that. Just totally freaking fishy. Yeah, he really believes what he says. At the very least, he really believes what he says. And I find his story compelling, you know? Even if it isn't, 100% true, there's probably a lot of truth to it. Couldn't say where that truth lies, but yeah, I've always been into UFO stuff because even back in the day, there's been actually some pretty cool video about that type of stuff. Like, for me personally, I was always fascinated with the cigar-shaped ones. Because with me, I loved planes. I always wanted to be a pilot, but then my eyes are shit, so... But, yeah, the whole idea of strange objects that really shouldn't be able to flying, kind of always made me think, like, what else might be possible? I love the what if.
Don't think I don't see you eyeing me up and down. I'm not...
Oh, yeah, that's right. I did see that one, too. I mean, and that guy's story, I mean, I've seen probably I've seen like 100 freaking stories like that before. And with his, I mean, you just can't really discount it right off the bat because, like, literally there's video evidence that goes with it,
Was there something you wanted?
Just
I'm
you,
glad that's
baby.
sorted.
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to gather some human skulls so I can go ahead and make replicas of those Gilmore witch heads. Right next to the Guardian Bear. I believe it should be right up here, if I remember correctly. That's the Guardian Bear. Yeah, well, if you want, I can actually pull up the one of the podcasts.
You owe me a serious foot rub for all the walking you've made me do?
Yeah, if you guys want, I could
do you
totally
mean
pull
it's
up
my
one of,
fault?
like, Randall Carlson, like one of those. I love listening to those.
Free to it, but whatever. still owe me a foot rub?
Okay, let's discover this location first. I believe this is the Twilight Sanctum. Yeah, the Twilight Sepulchre. Okay. So let's quick save real quick. Let's see, how about we do... let's do like the first one that they had with both Randall and Graham. Wait.
Who was here 20,000 years ago to build complex structures on the continent of Antarctica?
I have been looking forward to this podcast for a long time, gentlemen. This is about as cool a podcast. For me, as a fan, this is like one of my favorite ones. Because Randall
I knew it.
And Graham Hancock together, and your new book, Magicians of the Gods. Is it out officially everywhere now?
It's published on the 10th of November.
Sorry, let me just restart it so I can get rid of that pointer.
And Randall, you guys together is so exciting to me. Because I know you guys spent a lot of time together, and you were working together on just this current project.
We did a fantastic research trip across the Channel Scablands of Washington State, which Randall has been walking the walk on for decades, and he just showed me the absolute irrefutable evidence of cataclysmic flooding in that area, and it plays a very important part in the book. North America was the epicenter of a global cataclysm between 12,800 and 11,600 years ago, and when you see it through Randall's eyes, you get it immediately.
This whole subject, since you've been on my podcast and you've been on the podcast, is something that comes up. I mean, I'm not kidding. 4 or 5 times a week, someone will grab me and ask me, when is Graham coming back on again? When's Randall coming back? And when I tell people that you guys are coming on together, the people will start freaking out. So, we've been saying before this that people are taking time off work. They're having little viewing parties. There's people out there. They're just as excited as you are. So,
all right, let me just roll a cig real quick.
So
give me a sec.
State thing. Tell me what you guys saw and what picture evidence and what was revealed.
I'm going to pass that one to Randall first off.
Well, we were basically traveling. What we did was we traveled from Portland to the Twin Cities, and what we did was essentially followed the southern margin of the Great Ice Sheet for the most part. And what we were looking at was this evidence that the whole ice sheet had undergone this massive, catastrophic, sudden meltdown. And basically what we saw in the landscape was evidence that was oceanic level currents flowing off the ice sheets. In fact,
this stuff that he's talking about, actually,
geologists that have been looking at this use a term called sverdrup,
yeah,
which was originally contrived to.
If you actually, look at the Scablands and stuff, it is actually really, really crazy how
ocean currents like the Gulf Stream and so
how freaking
not realizing that down the road
catastrophic
there was actually gonna be
the water flows were
flowing over the land. But that's what we were looking at, was
because there's literally like drumlins over there and stuff like that that are
scientists that
freaking huge.
Came up with the concept. It's SVERDRUP, Sverdrup. It's 100 million. I'm sorry, 1 million cubic meters per second.
Whoa!
Which is very difficult to even envision.
But when you see it on the landscape, I mean, for example, there's a place called the Camas Prairie that Randall took me to.
Like, there's literally places over there where if you look at the pictures,
like current
there were
ripples on the
waterfalls,
beach, but
that
actually
were
they
like
are current ripples. But
probably like 100 times the size of Niagara, and that is crazy.
Left those ripples on that landscape. Then above the town of Wenatchee, there's a gigantic boulder which didn't come from Wenatchee. It weighs 18,000 tons, and it got there in an iceberg the size of an oil tanker, which grounded against that side of the valley. The floodwaters receded, the iceberg melted away, and it left this humongous.
I'm gonna have to remember
to
link this
thousands
in the
of these
description.
gigantic boulders just scattered
Give Joe
across
the
the
credit
landscape
that
of
he
the Pacific
deserves.
Northwest, and it all speaks of this cataclysmic, horrendous, humongous flood that happened 12,800 years ago.
18,000 tons. You just threw out some giant numbers that the meters per second and the 18,000 tons is a ton is 2,000, so 18,000 tons is 18,000 2000s.
Yes.
So it's 36 million.
Yeah, if you want, I can pull up some
Is that what that is?
Yeah, something of that order. Let's just
That's
say
insane.
really fucking big. I mean, an enormous thing. And the fact is, if there was just one, it would be spectacular. But there's thousands of them. And
They're all just washed away by this
so
water.
when the ice caps suddenly melted down, and we know now that happened because of the impact of several fragments of a giant comet back 12,800 years ago, it released a huge flood of meltwater, and that meltwater it was jostling with icebergs, huge icebergs, and many of these icebergs had rocks enchained within them. As glacial ice moves, it snatches up and chains rock and keeps it inside. There's a name for them. They're called glacial erratics. And so they're in these icebergs, and the icebergs are jostling against each other, and the flood
Last
has ripped up
one
whole forest
is
lights,
right
roots,
over
and
here.
there's
We may
mud,
as
and
well
there's
go to
rumble,
it,
and
right?
It's rumbling, and you see it all on the landscape up there.
And this is all carbon dated to this time period?
The dating is very secure. Very secure.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If we look here at the image, now this is not from the catastrophic flood we're talking about.
Obviously.
But interestingly enough, this was a 100-year flood that happened in Georgia back in 2004. And what we had was a floodplain that got overtopped for the first time in decades, and it left these current ripples here. And I use this slide to show what we're used to on the scale of phenomena that we would normally see. This kind of phenomena.
So this is a normal, very large, major storm.
Yes.
That, makes sense.
This was Hurricane Ivan when it came through in 2004. They referred to it as a 100-year flood.
Right.
So
this is a massive storm, but it's nothing out of the ordinary, really.
Right.
It's rare.
Yeah, it's rare. What you'll see here is, I've got a measuring tape here. You're going to see the wavelength is about 3 inches, the amplitude, the vertical height,
So these are all, what we're looking at is all dried.
Hey, there you are, you drunken bastard.
Carried along in this over this floodplain. Carried along, and as the
You
water
and Sam
declined,
dared me to go into that
it
bandit
deposited
camp?
this
Well, I
sand
did.
and then
Brought back,
rippled it as the final stage.
all right.
We're looking at this
Just
what
because
year,
we're
how long
friends.
after the storm
Give me
was?
say.
This was
Thanks.
a week
You
or
and
two
Sam
after
drink
the
too
storm,
hard
because
for me.
within a month,
Think I'll take my cold and go buy something for this headache.
So now, just so you've got this by comparison, we'll go to this. This is what Graham was just talking about, Camas Prairie. And what you see here is there's ranches out there, and you've got this 10-mile long field of these gigantic ripples. And if you look up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, you can see some of these ripples. They're, like Graham said, they're 100 to 300 feet in wavelength, and they're up to 50 feet in amplitude. And the water that flowed through here that deposited this was over 1,000 feet.
So this is fractal. This is fractal. You get it in the small scale. In the first image, Randall showed the same phenomenon there with a flood just 2 feet deep, and then we come to this humongous testimony of what
Yeah, with this particular mod on that I have for werewolves, just depending on the phase of the moon, you turn into a werewolf.
They change everything, and they the new order follows that sort of classic example. And they were gone, and it opened the way for man. And our ancestor is a sort of 65 million year old going nowhere until the dinosaurs were wiped by a cosmic impact. And then they began to evolve, and here we are. So dinosaurs became chickens, and shrews became human beings. The world changes.
For me to imagine than this. This is very hard for me to wrap my head around, but that we came from a shrew 65 million years
Well,
ago.
that's
almost harder.
That's the story of evolution. We can buy into it. But certainly, mammals were going nowhere before the dinosaurs were swept out of the way. And the point I'm making is that events, which are called extinction level events, they reset the clock. They make everything start over. And this is why what happened in North America 12,800 years ago is so important. Because that period, the whole period was 12,800 to 11,600 years ago. That period stands right in the foundations of what we think of as the beginnings, the origins of civilization. And yet, mainstream archaeology and historians have not taken it into account. And I don't blame them for that. This is new information. This is new science that's been mainly published in the professional journals. Trust extinction level event right in the foundations. And that's why I say it has to be built on foundations.
No, but this hasn't been adopted yet, but is it resisted? Has the mainstream... It is. It's been resisted.
Whenever you propose a cataclysm of any kind, it's a curious thing. I don't know whether it's psychological or something more sinister than that, but whenever you propose that and present evidence for it, you can be sure that you will be descended upon by a furious crowd of critics. And the group of scientists, more than 30 of them, very significant mainstream scientists who've been presenting the evidence for the comet effect, have had a fight on that
Where are
since
they?
2007. But I can say with confidence, and I detail it at length in the book, that they have won that fight. Every criticism that's been made.
Where is this Guardian Saber
They
cat?
come back with new evidence, sometimes 3 or 4 papers.
It should be right over
It's a
here.
compelling case.
Well, it seems to me as a casual observer, and I'm more casual, probably more into the average person. No,
I went there hunting one day.
that as this evidence piles up, like the nuclear glass that they keep finding, it's about 12,000.
That's one of what they call the impact proxies. See, what we've got to consider is that we are looking at objects which might be a mile wide that are coming into the atmosphere at 70,000
Yeah, it should be like right here.
and they are hot. You know, some people will remember Comet Shoemaker-Levy 9 that hit Jupiter back in 1994. That was a small comet, just 2 kilometers wide, broke into about 20 fragments. The explosive power of those impacts on Jupiter was 300 gigatons. Now let me put that into perspective. The entire world's nuclear arsenal, were it to go off at once, would be 6.4 gigatons. So you're looking at something beyond imagination. The power of these impacts is absolutely colossal. Numbers don't do it. Just imagine a world on fire. A world changed forever.
The explosion that hit Jupiter was about the size of the Earth, too, right?
No. This was a comet. About
the
plume
yes,
itself.
it was like the size of the Earth.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So we're looking at something that when it happened, what's the timeline around? With the calculations around somewhere around 11,000 years ago?
Well, there's actually a period. This is an episode rather than a single incident, and that's part of the mystery. First off, there are the impacts 12,800 years ago. That causes this cataclysm centered on North America, but global. And global temperature plummets. I mean, people who talk about global warming or today, what happened, the change in temperature 12,800 years ago was just stunning.
And this is undeniable.
This is
Randall's
undeniable.
detailed this in depth the last time he was here with mainstream scientific data that's irrefutable.
Absolutely.
Core samples, ice core samples.
Absolutely.
On those lines.
And they called it, Jill just called it the Younger Dryas, and it's a 1,200 year period. Temperatures plunge at the beginning, massive animal extinctions, and then 1,200 years later, equally suddenly, temperatures shoot up again, dramatically. And there's another series of floods. So the period is 12,800 to 11,600 years ago. And I think, I don't know if Randall agrees, we're sure that the comet was the cause of the first event 12,800 years ago. I think other bits of the comet were responsible for the second event as well. I think there was an impact in ocean which threw water vapor up into the upper atmosphere, caused a greenhouse effect, and created that sudden spike in warming and that huge flood.
Those 2 warming spikes show up very dramatically in the Greenland ice flows. And I pulled these up, I think, in the last meeting, but it'd be good to reference it again. And basically what you see here is...
Hold on just a sec.
Number 1 is here, and warming spike number 2 is here. And these were extreme. You know, we're talking about 10 degrees centigrade, roughly, in perhaps a year or two. And this translates into about 17 or 18 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're talking many times greater than the warmth. This we see here brackets this whole episode, this period of transition from the glacial age to this nice warm Holocene interglacial.
All right.
We're in now.
So that's the Guardian Saber
Brain
Cat
brought
done.
up about how this sits right at the very foundation of our modern history, and if you look at whether it's the dispersion of languages, the beginning of agriculture, the first cities, the domestication of animals, what you see over and over again is the same date showing up, 8, 9, 10,000 years ago. And in this model that we're describing here, we're not really seeing the genesis of civilization. We're seeing the rebooting of civilization in the aftermath of these events.
It's the only thing that makes sense. This is we have now the data that makes sense of what previously has been very mysterious and unexplained.
So, for folks who are not aware of both of your work, to me this is so fascinating because I've been a fan of your books.
People seem to think all Lords are racist.
More than a decade.
But surely...
Wait, when did it come out? In the 90s?
Well, Fingerprints of the Gods was published in 1995, which is 20 years ago, and Magicians of the Gods, the new book, is
Hold
the
on
sequel
just a
to
sec.
Fingerprints.
I've got
to
just
this massive new
yeah.
information
I messed up
changes
rolling my
the
sig
whole
and it snapped in half, so I
Fingerprints
got to
of the
redo
Gods I
this.
started reading sometime in the late 90s and just became engrossed in it and fascinated by this concept that civilization, and as you put it, that we are a species that has amnesia and that we just forgot what our past was. But the two of you together is what's so fascinating because it puts this puzzle together. Your obsession with asteroidal impacts and these massive extinction events, and your knowledge of this ancient architecture that doesn't make any sense, and these ancient construction methods that seem to differ, and the timelines, and for people who aren't aware of the whole story behind it, the erosion on the enclosure of the Sphinx, where they made the Sphinx, has thousands of years of rainfall erosion. That doesn't make any sense because the last time there was rain in the Nile Valley was like 9,000 BC, which is right somewhere around there.
Yes, really, the climate of Egypt has been as dry as it is today for about the last 5,000 years. So you have to go back. You actually have to go back to this period, to this Younger Dryas period, to get those heavy rainfalls that could have eroded the Sphinx in the way it is. And I want to pay tribute to the work of John Anthony West and Robert Schock from Boston University.
Robert Schock, if you haven't read his book that he wrote initially about this, actually he wrote more about it later, but his initial book, I have it, it's called Voices of the Rocks. Very, very good. Very good
Actually,
book.
one of the things I've done in this book
Robert
is look
Schock
at
is
what
actually
the
kind of a guy who's hard to listen to.
rests on. And it's a fairy tale.
He's a
Rests
bit
on
boring, to tell you the
this
truth.
kind of ideology.
But
it's their
when you
idea
read
of
his
how
book,
things should be, rather
it is
than any
very
real
well
factual
put together.
evidence that puts the Sphinx at 2,500 BC, and the geology puts the Sphinx much, much older. Now, the argument of the archaeologists at the time was, and anyway, the Sphinx couldn't possibly be 12,000 years old, because if that was the work of some unknown culture 12,000 years ago, we're going to find lots of other monuments around the world that are 12,000 years old, and we don't find any. Well, that was 1992. But now we're in 2015, and the site of Göbekli Tepe in Turkey has been discovered with its gigantic megaliths, a deliberately buried time capsule, buried more than 10,000 years ago and created 11,500 years ago. And if you can make Göbekli Tepe, you can make the Sphinx. We are finding the fingerprints of this lost civilization popping up all
And what's actually kind of funny is if you want to watch something that kind of corroborates what they're saying on the History Channel, they used to have this show called Life After People, where it's like what would happen if all the people on Earth just disappeared one
I'm
day.
11 years old and I could take
Even they concede that after about 10,000 years, there would be nothing left of our civilization.
Because it's underwater. Likewise, we can be sure of the dating of Göbekli Tepe.
Only one challenge remains. Go
no later
and defeat the troll champion.
To contaminate the carbon.
Here's where you need to go.
And if they didn't bury it, someone else during that time period buried it.
Somebody buried it.
Right.
They went to
we don't know when it was built, but we know it's buried at least 10,000
well,
plus
the
years
dates
ago,
that are coming out of it now, the earliest dates. Now, it's important to be clear that there's much more of Göbekli Tepe under the ground.
Right.
There's actually about 50 times as much as has already been excavated, which is under the ground still and not been dug up yet. They know it's there because they've been over the whole site with ground-penetrating radar, and what they're seeing is hundreds and hundreds and hundreds
Oh, shit.
of these huge 20 to 50 ton T-shaped megalithic pillars buried under the ground. Somebody went to enormous lengths to create this. They also, or somebody else, went to enormous lengths to bury it. And actually, Göbekli Tepe means pot-bellied hill in the Turkish language.
It's a full moon tonight.
Pot-bellied hill that covers this site was artificially put there by human beings, teams of men with buckets filled with rubble and stones, filling it in and covering it up.
So strange, and there's no guesses or theories as to why they did this?
Really not. There's not. It's just a fact that it happened because archaeologists and geologists can tell from the nature of the material that covers these pillars that it isn't the
It's not even satisfying to you guys, two obsessed crazy men come together and your theories lock in like puzzles.
You've got the right word.
Obsessed crazy men.
My other womanly assets.
When people say really bad things about me, but what I've learned is you just have to persist. You just have to keep going, even if your ideas are shouted down by feel strongly enough about those ideas. I've hung with these ideas for more than 20 years now, and what we're seeing is just a mass of new evidence that basically vindicates the notion of a lost civilization. See, if I may say, Göbekli Tepe, the earliest dates they pulled out of the ground on the site is 11,600 years ago. Second episode of Cataclysm. We know it was massive.
Is it possible that this was covered up then? That it wasn't covered up intentionally by people, but it was covered up as a part of that cataclysm? No?
It was made after the cataclysm was over. And archaeologists have a problem with this because the site is very sophisticated. It contains the world's first perfectly north-south aligned structure.
What comes to
You
mind.
can't do that without precise astronomy.
Never should have come
In fact,
here.
there are huge implications. The architecture is massive. And you see, the problem archaeology has is that up till now, they've been teaching us that megalithic sites like this, astronomically megalithic sites like this, are a maximum of 5,000 to 5,500 years old. And suddenly we're looking at a site which is far bigger than any other megalithic site known in the world, which is at least 6,000 years older than any other known site. So how do they explain it? Our ancestors are supposed to have been just hunter-gatherers at that time, nomads, following the game, not with a sophisticated societal organization of specialists who had these knowledge and skills to put this work together. So the tale archaeologists are telling us one morning a group of hunter-gatherers woke up somehow divinely inspired with the complete knowledge of megalithic and to put this whole together, and at the same time, exactly at the same moment, get evidence of agriculture. Turkey is the center of innovation. Associated with it is the birth of agriculture in Turkey. There's not magically equipped with the ability to invent agriculture and create megalithic pass on their knowledge to the local people. Use Göbekli Tepe as a kind of initiation center to train and teach people.
Yeah, the Northern Lights definitely look good.
Another point is that same date, 11,000 years ago, is the day that Plato gives us and submerged the flood. Now, So Plato is telling us Atlantis went down 9,600 BC, 11,600 years ago. Exactly the date of the second spike of the Younger Dryas capital.
If you look here at this graph, we see...
Randall, pull this sucker up close to you so that you get a little bit more.
We can see here, these are
yeah, I know.
studies of
Absolutely
sea level rise
beautiful.
at the end of the Ice Age. And rather than it being a smooth curve, which was the old model, which you can see represented by the dashed line, it's two enormous spikes. And that second spike, you see MWP-1B, that's meltwater pulse 1B. And you've got meltwater pulse 1A. Meltwater pulse 1B is dated
the nuclear blast.
Well, yeah, that's I wanted to make when we talk about these objects. Sticky products left in the soil.
That does it!
Whoops. Sorry, Sofia.
Tiny. Which is just basically identical.
Won't you just die already?
Layer of the soil all around the world, dated to 12,800 years. It contains this stuff. It also contains the evidence.
Spikes of the water level rising, which has to be caused by something. Ocean level rising, which has to be caused by something extremely dramatic. Like that, just looking at that, like, wow, what happened there? That's nuts.
That's the melting of the ice sheets. The sudden, rapid, catastrophic meltdown of the ice sheets, dumping millions of cubic kilometers of water back into the ocean basins.
And how those little dashes on the bottom, the numbers, how many years do they represent? Like that spike that goes straight up and down, the largest spike.
Yes.
How much time does that represent?
Well, you've got two here that basically represent the margin of error in the dating. The earliest version of it is the spike you see on the right. The latest version you see is on the left. And it varies between about 14 and 13,000 years for the first spike. The second spike is dating now to about, like I said, about 11,600. The numbers across the bottom are KYR, means thousands of years before present. So you can see 9, 10, that would be 10,000 years ago.
So essentially it seems like our Earth went through like 1,000 years of horror.
1,000 years of hell. It's really impossible to imagine what the world was like then, for the people who lived in it. And I think it makes sense of why all around the world we have a story of the world. This is not something confined to the story of Noah in the Bible. This is a universal story of a cataclysm that changed the world and wiped away a former golden age and left us with the present order of things all around the world. And secondly, all around the world, and this is intriguing, there is a universal fear of comets. Now, why should we be afraid of comets? We see comets up in the sky, they whiz through, they have this nice tail, they look a bit pretty. Why should we be scared of them? But every culture in the world has myths and traditions that associate comets with disaster. And I think it's pretty obvious why. Because this comet impact 12,800 years ago was remembered by the survivors, and they passed that memory down to their children and their children's children, and it's still with us today, and it's now, we know, based on something very real.
Well, it seems like to me, as a layperson, with all this evidence and all this evidence that correlates, it's all corresponding, it all seems to fit together. It would seem that this would be something that a lot of mainstream scientists and archaeologists would be extremely interested in. Like, why would they try to ignore something like
The first thing they've tried to do is to get rid of it.
Blood.
This is often the
Or
case
both.
where new information emerges that contradicts established theories.
I'm all ears.
And it's a strange
Aw,
phenomenon
you're no
in
fun.
science, because we like to think of scientists as rational and reasonable people, but the fact is that when you get very committed to a particular model, to a particular idea, I think you start to connect your own personality to it, and any attack on that idea becomes an existential attack on you yourself.
Oh, sad.
And it is sad, because again and again what we see is the new facts being dismissed because they don't fit the existing theory, where in fact what we should be doing
I'm
is
glad that's
modifying the
sorted.
existing theory to explain
right.
the newly discovered facts. And this is a problem in the whole history of science.
So I can return to Codlac. First and
documentary
foremost,
on the
though,
mystery of the
let's
Sphinx,
go back
where
to our
Dr.
guild
Robert
and put
Schoch
everything on display.
met with some
I'm just going to use the restroom real
archaeologist
quick.
in
Hold
Egypt.
up.
It wasn't Zawi Hawass, it was a Western guy.
Yeah.
And he met with this guy, and they were explaining their theory about the erosions of the Sphinx, and he was laughing at it. But openly mocking it. Like, what evidence? Where's this evidence? But it was the way he did it was just so riddled with ego.
Yeah,
I was like, well, how could you? First of all, the concept of 11,000 years ago, when you start thinking about 11, that's a long time.
You bet.
And what evidence really would be there other than stone? Yeah. It seems to me that it'd be very little. I mean, if whatever fragments of pottery you'd be lucky to find.
We're lucky to find.
But looking for some massive evidence that clearly shows, beyond any shadow of a doubt, well, here it is. Like, oh boy, you're asking for a lot from 11,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And you have something pretty substantial right in front of you, and he's mocking it.
Exactly. This is why I've come to view archaeology and history as a kind of more ideology, really, than science. There's an ideological view about how civilization developed, that we have this long, slow, gradual, politically correct rise from the Upper Paleolithic, from the hunter-gatherers through the Neolithic into the first cities, and we go on, and then we develop technologies, and here we are, the apex and the pinnacle of this whole story. And gosh, we're so proud of ourselves and our achievements, and we think we're wonderful, and we praise and value our technology. I've got nothing against technology, but there's a hint of arrogance in this. There's a hint of pride, that it was all about us. And I think that once you start introducing this new view of history, that there may have been an earlier civilization, a high civilization, which was utterly wiped out by a global cataclysm.
Let me
Why, it
guess.
contradicts
Are you
that
saying you
ideological
don't trust
position, and
me?
you find yourself in ideological
Fair
struggle
point,
with
actually.
archaeologists, and
I
that's
wouldn't
why,
trust
you know.
me.
So, for example, if my book is handed over to any archaeologist to review, they're just going to piss all over it. They're not even probably going to read it. They're just going to say Hancock. They say again and again, Hancock is a pseudo-scientist. Nobody should listen to him. That's their
Something is amiss at the museum.
Devalue you
Oh
so much that
no.
nobody will ever listen to you.
That
That's
means
why I
that we just
appreciate
got
the support
robbed.
of
What do
just
you need?
real down-to-earth
I've
people
got a
out
little
there
of
who are
everything
looking
you'll
at this
need for your
information and
next
finding that
expedition.
actually, the story of history we've been taught doesn't make sense, and this new information does make sense.
Well, this new information, in my eyes, it's so substantial, and there's so much of it, and so much of it fits together. It's incredibly difficult to ignore, and much more so than when that documentary on the Sphinx was created. That was quite a while ago. Charlton Heston was the
We got some bugged out textures. We might crash soon.
At that time, we were sticking our necks out, putting that information forward. I was in that documentary as well.
Yeah.
Come on back
but
if you need
today,
anything.
Things have changed, and what I see is the archaeological mainstream in a state of denial about this information. They just don't want to recognize it and absorb it, but they're going to have to recognize it. It's going to be forced upon them, whether they like it or not.
It's so sad because you count on these people to distribute the information, but their egos get involved in things, and if you've been teaching something for a long time, then it turns out you gave out master's degrees on things that were completely incorrect.
Absolutely.
It's got to be
and
very hard.
something else. Although this sounds a bit conspiratorial, I think the existing view of history is part of a mind control system in our society. It's something that we're presented with, that we take in with our mother's milk, and we're never supposed to question. I think if you control the past, you do actually control
What
the
do
present
you
and
need?
the future as well.
So, but you mean if you have an absolutely established narrative that you're teaching and you're unwilling to look at any possible variations to that, you're saying, like, almost from an authority position, we know what happened and we know where we're going. But if you say, shit, we don't know what happened, then it's, well, then who are you to tell us where we're going?
Exactly.
Hello.
And it starts to raise questions.
Staying out of trouble?
Right.
Yeah, and we're kind of in this mode now where there's a very large growing political agenda around the idea that humans are the sole cause
Good day.
of global change, and that we're the dominant force within this whole process. Now here we come along and we're saying, well, no, there's actually been forces unleashed on this planet that really utterly dwarf anything we've done yet. What does that do to that paradigm? You see, that's what I think what we're coming down here to. Part of the scenario now is that humans are engaged in causing the 6th great mass extinction, as we talked about in one of the previous. And now we're coming along and saying, well, wait a second, here's something from outer space.
You know what? I've seen it, but I haven't played it yet. It looks like it's pretty cool. I definitely am thinking about trying it.
To the Younger Dryas impact hypothesis.
Wait to get paid though.
Of pushing this scenario of human-caused mass extinction and blaming the extinction of the great megafauna that died out 12,000 years ago on human hunters. Which
so wait, first let me just save real quick, right?
Paleo-Indian hunters using spears are going to.
Let me go to desktop real quick and
before they could even reproduce, along with 120 other species of megafauna.
Let me just go ahead and pause that real quick, because this is the next leg of the museum quest line, and I would rather have it going without any audio in the background. Let me just wait for the file to back up. There we go. What in oblivion happened here?
I'm so sorry. The museum has been robbed, and I'm afraid that I'm at least partly to blame.
You'd better start explaining.
Yes. You see, I haven't been exactly completely forthcoming with you about my past. And sadly, it has caught up with me. Before coming here, I was part of a group of brigands operating in Hammerfell, in the western region of Bankorgai. One day we were on a job. We were posing as guards for a caravan destined for High Rock, planning to turn on it when we reached the wastes. Only when we got there, we were ambushed. The entire job was a ploy to catch us and put an end to our banditry once and for all. That's how I lost my eye. Only a few of us escaped and fled into the Alkir Desert. And to this day, I have no idea how I survived the sands. I was found just outside of Halen's stand by a missionary who took me in and nursed me back to health. I swore to Tawafka, right then and there, that I would turn my life around and live a just and honest life from that day forward. So I left it all behind and came here to Skyrim to start again. But it seems that someone from my past has followed me here. I tried to fight them off, but they knocked out poor Aryan and overpowered me. They tied me up and made off with everything. I suppose they left me alive in hopes of me taking the fall for the robbery. I suppose it would be appropriate given my failure.
Well, you aren't getting off that easy. You're gonna help me get it back.
You mean, after all my failings, you are willing to allow me to help you? I believe I may have some ideas of where they went. There were a few jobs we had, which brought us into Skyrim, and we had a couple of small holdouts. I would think that a good place to start would be Windcaller's Pass. It's a collapsed cave that once ran through the Great Mountain. It's remote enough that we would lay low if needed, and stash loot there before gathering up and departing for Hammerfell.
Well, let's get going then.
Excellent. You won't be disappointed. I'll redeem myself yet.
It's going to take days to clean this up. Thank you for asking. I'll be fine, just a bit shaken. I'm more worried about the state of the museum. It's going to take days to clean this up.
Well, let's get going then. To Windcaller Pass we go. Yeah, that's right. I'm using the ritual stone right now. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That could actually come in handy in this mission. Well, he's not a cleaning guy. He's actually supposed to be the guard. Alright, so this is going to be hard because these guys are actually pretty high level. At least from what I remember.
This is...
Okay, maybe they aren't as strong as I remember. Ooh. Yeah, they are kind of strong. Okay, yeah, let's up our health. And alright, let's go with what? You know what? I'll keep going with block. Elemental protection? Fuck yeah, let's do that.
This ends now.
You in every possible way. Who am I kidding? I love you both.
see that? That one arrow did like over 100 damage. Fuck. Alright.
Yes, this is the place.
Yes, I'm referring to my face and in my other woman's assets.
I'll make it back. You win. I submit. Someone there? Now you're mine.
You obviously never met me. Otherwise you would be dying right now. It's gonna cost you.
Ready for that?
The last person. Article noise.
That's the best you can do.
Careful! You want to hurt my pretty face. You should pick on someone your own size. Bigger and you would stand no chance than beating me.
You win.
I'm right behind you.
Okay, so let's find clues about where they went. Let's see, what is this? This is Nepos' journal. Okay, so we got the stolen artifacts. Ah, here we go. Okay, so let's wait for this text to clear. Okay, once you manage to get out of solitude with the hall, make sure you find the darkest, deepest hole you can keep it until things die down. We'll make our way to Engelman's Rest and get some of the loot moving over the mountains right away for home. There is so much of it, we can't possibly hope to move it all at once, so I will be here for a time. Alright.
Oh, good. Yes, Engelman's Rest. I know where that is. Jalal? Jalal himself is here? That isn't good.
Who's Jalal?
Jalal is the leader of the group of brigands I was with. And if he's here, we can be sure that Engelman's Rest will be anything but hospitable. But by the sounds of it, they already have a caravan bound for Hammerfell with some of the artifacts. We should move quickly to the Western Pass before they make it out of Skyrim. Then we can double back to Engelman's Rest.
Well, alrighty then. And actually, this isn't the hardest quest of all. This quest is actually child's play, to tell you the truth, in comparison to another quest that we have to do later on. First and foremost, let's return to Froki. Get this taken care of.
Need something?
I found this bow, good sir.
I don't believe it. I made that bow myself. Been through some messes with it, let me tell you. You know what? I want you to keep it. My great hunts are behind me, but yours are yet to come.
Well, I've defeated the Guardian Troll.
Then you finally know what it means to be a true hunter. In the Nord way. For this, you have earned the blessing of Kine, and can count me as a friend. All right, then.
Nice. We now have Kine's token. Alright, I guess over to Lakeview Manor we go.
So you're good at piercing people with your bow and arrow, huh? Well, make sure you don't go penetrating me. I mean with an arrow, of course. No! Oh, I think it just broke a nail.
Really? You had to use a freaking spell against a mud crab? Alright, let's quick save. Where's our friend? No matter. Oh yeah?
This what you want, huh?
Careful! I wouldn't want to hurt my pretty face.
Ooh, a Nordic bow. That is good. Where are you, Sofia?
Yes, I'm listening. Is it because you're scared what I might do with it?
I need you to carry all this shit that I was gonna take into the museum and now I'm stuck with. That's good enough.
All right then.
Because we're a werewolf, the confused lunatic isn't going to be attacking us.
I don't like to play.
Okay, so you guys are attacking the horses. Okay.
You don't look so tough to me.
Okay, so let's look at our quest marker. Confront Jalal at Engelman's Rest. Okay, I guess we'll do that. They're obsessed with killing that fucking horse. Okay, so that's done. Engelman's Pass, where the fuck is that, actually? Okay, it's over here. How do we get there from here? We're probably gonna have to go over the mountain. So we're gonna have to find a road that goes up there. So we're auto-saved. No wonder I'm going in the wrong fucking direction. Oh. Well. That was an interesting crash time right there. Alright, let's wait for her to back up. And let's see, we're going to have to find a way to get over the mountains right there, which is going to be kind of difficult, to tell you the truth. I don't know if we're going to have to go in from the east and get all the way over to that side from there. We may have to, but let's see if we can do it from the west. But yeah, the hardest quests are yet to come. This is child's play. I mean, there's one where we have to defeat, like, almost an entire army of freaking corrupted shades. Maybe we should go from Helgen. Yeah, let's go from Helgen. If we go from Helgen, we may be able to do this easier.
We'll track down the artifacts. Don't worry.
Am I going the correct direction? Yeah. So if I keep going this way... And we'll have to go straight to the west. So, yeah, up this way.
Do you ever get the feeling of just losing your clothes at the most inappropriate moment?
I was going towards the wrong quest marker. We need to go south. Fuck.
No, me neither. Okay, well, maybe sometimes. We may as well discover this location. What is this? So we could possibly fast travel here later.
What is that? That is South Sanctum. Okay. Here we are. Engelman's Rest. This is gonna be fucking difficult. There's gonna be a lot of Alkir in here.
There is something sinister about this place. We need to be on our guard. He's known for his traps.
Okay, we're gonna have to use a little bit of destruction magic, it looks like here.
Is it just me, or does it sound a little inappropriate when the guards tell people to stop lollygagging?
Ah, Sofia. Love your little quips.
Do your work.
The last person I killed was stiff before he was fully dead. Well, part of him.
That's it? That's all you got? You can't beat me.
That does it!
No more. Someone there? Now you're mine.
Fucking Sofia, god damn it. See, that's what happens, Sofia. You start acting stupid. almost died there. Okay, let's get some health. You know what? We'll just go shield wall. Oh shit! Fucking mages, man. Hit him so hard that he disappeared. Okay, before we go in there, of course, we gotta make sure that we loot this entire area.
Yes? Is it because you're scared what I might do with it? Yes, let's go.
Yes, the hands of the Atronach. Of course, this was there. Ooh, nice. Get out of the fucking way, Sofia. Come on. Why you gotta be a douchebag like that? Ooh.
Now you're mine.
Damn right, victory is mine. Okay, what is up here?
Over here.
No! Oh, I think it's a tail. That does it! Just roll for that. That does it! Yeah!
That's it? That's all you got?
At least you will die with an idea. Last time it hurt to my face.
I normally like to see my victims before I kill them, but I'm on a tight schedule.
Picking someone
Skyrim
your own
might be a
size
cool place.
or bigger, and you would stand more chance than.
I will take. Oh, damn! Shot me in the fucking back. Ouch.
Fight a woman. Always fight dirty.
Damn it, Sofia.
That's the best you can do.
So none of these assholes have the key? There it is. On Oblivion. Okay, a lot of skill books here. Okay, so this is the fucking hard part. Yeah, we're gonna have to do dragon aspect for sure. Come on down here. Come on. Come on.
Ah, Avram. So we meet again. It has been too long. I would never have expected to have seen you here, Jalal. Usually you send your lackeys to do your dirty work. Oh, you cut me to the quick, Avram. With a score this grand to be had, I had to come personally to oversee.
Why must there always be incest inside temples? It really does make me feel a little sick.
Then I come to find.
Did I say incest? I meant incense. The smell really gets up my nose.
Well, I just had to come. I will never again be a part of your paltry group of robbers. I left that life behind in Hammerfell, and had I want you out of it.
Oh, but Avram, you can never turn your back on blood. We have been through so much together, and we are brothers after all.
Our father would be shamed to see what we had become, Jalal. I am trying every day to make up for what I did, what we did. And that life in Hammerfell no longer has any meaning for me but a vast regret.
Well, my brother, that is sad to hear. If we are truly no longer brothers, and I cannot convince you to rejoin me, then I have no other choice but to end you. Farewell, my dear brother.
Okay, so let's get ready for a fucking fight. Because we're about to get our asses fucking raped right now.
Ooh,
Wow, I have like no healing potions. Ew, that's gonna make this a little bit more difficult. Jeez, not even a potion of regeneration. Damn! Even constantly healing, fucking can't do shit. Okay, let's see. What do I have? I have beast form. Ah, I could do this. But yeah, let's go with dragon aspect, of course. First and foremost.
Ah, Avram, so we meet again. It has been too long.
I would never have expected to have seen you here, Jalal. Usually you send your lackeys to do your dirty work.
Oh, you cut me to the quick, Avram. With a score this grand to be had, I had to come personally to oversee it. If you want something done right, after all, you do it yourself, no? Then I come to find that you were involved, and I had a chance to bring you back into the fold. Well, I just...
So you can enchant stuff, huh? I bet I could enchant your sword. What? I spent some time at the College of Winterhold, but... Come to think of it, that was a disaster, so maybe not.
But Avram, you can never turn your back on blood. We've been through so much together, and we are brothers after all.
Our father would be shamed to see what we had become, Jalal. I am trying every day to make up for what I did, what we did. And that life in Hammerfell no longer has any meaning for me but a vast regret.
Well, my brother, that is sad to hear. If we are truly no longer brothers, and I cannot convince you to rejoin me, then I have no other choice but to end you. Farewell, my dear brother.
Never
Ooh,
Ready!
Shit! There's like literally an army of fucking guys here.
Ah, Avram. So we meet again.
Damn, this is
It has
fucking
been
difficult.
too long.
I would never have expected to have seen you here, Jalal. Usually you send your lackeys to do your dirty work.
Oh, you cut me to the quick, Avram. With a score this grand to be had, I had to come personally to oversee it. If you want something done right, after all, you do it yourself, no? Then I come to find that you were involved, and I had a chance.
So you can enchant stuff, huh? I bet I could enchant your sword. What? I spent some time at the College of Winterhold, but... Come to think of it, that was a disaster, so maybe not.
Here, and I want you out of it.
Oh, but Avram, you can never turn your back on blood. We have been through so much to... And we are brothers after all.
Our father would be shamed to see what we had become, Jalal. I am trying every day to make up for what I did, what we did. And that life in Hammerfell no longer has any meaning for me, but a vast regret.
Well, my brother, that is sad to hear. If we are truly no longer brothers, and I cannot convince you to rejoin me, then I have no other choice but to end you. Farewell, my dear brother.
Never should have come here.
That's not good. Jesus Christ. Jesus. It's like some kind of a sick joke. Fuck. Where am I getting fucking hit from? Damn. Where the... Oh my god. Even after I'm dead, I keep on getting hit. Shit.
To see what we had become.
Okay, dragon aspect. Let's get the poison bite venom straight up on. We'll conjure the storm and
I am trying
Atronach.
every day to make up for what I did.
Let's see if we can fucking do this.
And that life in Hammerfell no longer has any meaning for me but a vast regret.
Well, my brother, that is sad to hear. If we are
I wish I had
truly
Sanguine's
no
Rose
longer
with me.
brothers, and I cannot convince
Or the
you to
Wabajack.
rejoin me, then I have no other choice but to end you. Farewell, my dear brother.
You won't leave here
for that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, filter review. Shit. Jesus. What the hell? I summon a Storm Atronach. I'm using Dragon Aspect. Fuck.
To see what we had become, Jalal. I am trying every day to make up for what I did. What we did. And that life in Hammerfell no longer has any meaning for me but a vast regret.
Well, my brother, that is sad to...
Okay, Dragon Aspect. We'll do, yeah, the Storm Atronach.
If we are true...
And, okay. So first and foremost, let's fucking paralyze his ass. Potion of Health. Potion of Resist Magic. Potion of Vigor. Elixir of the Warrior.
We no longer brothers, and I cannot convince you to rejoin me.
Damn.
Then I have no other choice but to end you. Farewell, my dear brother.
Never should have come.
Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Wow, I am getting fucking frustrated.
So you think I almost
Fucking A. I am getting super frustrated at this.
Well, my brother.
Come on. Okay. Okay, let's see. Go for vigor. Do frostbite venom.
Bruce,
Now.
Like the fire!
We'll track down the artifacts. Don't worry.
Finally.
I'm right behind you.
Jeez, that took like every fucking potion that I had in my inventory. And every form of fucking magic
What is
that I have.
Are you saying you don't trust me? Fair point, actually.
Fuck.
I wouldn't trust me.
That was fucking hard. nice.
All right then.
Okay, was that everybody? Fucking A. Okay, where is the chain that opens this door? I love the way the dragon aspect looks. It's such a badass shout.
Excellent. I'm sorry Jalal caused you such headaches. Yes.
Damn right,
we
that
grew up
caused
in
me a
Tamriel.
fucking headache. Damn.
When our father died when we were young, we had
Never had to use so many paralyzed potions in one
turned to
battle
petty
before.
robbery and cons. It wasn't until we began to kill in the course of our actions that I even began to question it. Jalal was always very persuasive in getting me to believe what we were doing was always justified. I suppose that younger brothers are always prone to look up to their elder brothers. If you don't mind, I'm going to stay behind and take some time to bury my brother. Then I'll return to the museum and face my punishment.
Okay, no punishment required.
Thank you, my friend. You are ever so forgiving. I'll see you back at the museum in a few days.
Fucking A, that was hard. Fucking A. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, well, I'm fast traveling back to the fucking museum. We're gonna save, and then I'm gonna cut it there. 4 hours is good. And yeah, I could use some fucking sleep, honestly. So, yeah. Oh, you know what? Perfect timing anyways. Crash, thank you very much for sticking it with me. I appreciate it as always. And yeah, I guess I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out, my brothers.